Waduh, ada waduh. Minimal gope. Itu biasanya es batu.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
Not now. Closing in.
Into the shadows.
Makanya stream sampai jam 8 deh. Mengingat internet yang tidak sehat di jam 9.10. Halo bro. Belum. Belum lagi. Udah. Ya. Sutrex. Ya nih. Tinggal itu. Masa buka langsung gacha sih? Kasihan, bentar lagi Krik-Krik muncul. Ngapain? Tapi udah masuk berapa nih ya? Oh, udah masuk. Bentar lagi bintang 4 nih muncul nih. Tuh, udah masuk 20-an. Jadi nggak usah diharap. Secara rumus juga ini cuma bisa berapa? Kalau ini baru boleh diharap. Tapi gue nggak tahu nih dapet kagak. Tuh udah masuk 60, 63, 64. Piti-piti bahaya. Yang kalau gua kayak sekali klik tuh bisa muncul. Selin. Toh Krik masih panjang kan? Masih kayak apa tuh? Masih ada 20 hari lagi lah. Kalau misalnya nabung modal primo 2000, pakai modal kontrak apa tuh? Kontrak kematian. Masa sih bisa. Ya udah, mumpung ada yang mantengin. Lagian juga bakal ada. Enggak. Mustahil. Tenang, masih jauh. Jauh. Habis berapa? 7.000. Lagi masih bener yang mau sih sebutnya gacha mah kagak apa-apa. Yang jadi masalah kalau gacha itu tempat yang mau gue gacain. Nah baru tuh kayaknya agak gimana loh. Enggak, masih aman. Ya lagi itu nabung masih aman. Kita harus simpen buat Yula soalnya. By the way, halo bro. Halo Hili, alah alah helah hulu. Apa nih ya? Wih, triple 4. Oh iya, kalau gua ambil-ambilin berapa totalnya? Achievement masih branding. Seperti biasa. Bagian diambil nanti pas Krik-Krik deadline. Kalau ingat itu juga. Ada lagi? Oh iya. Harus manfaatin juga standar benernya. Dua, tiga. Empat. Berapa? Harus defense sih setahu gua. Oh, serba defense. Gak ada. Oi, gak ada. Ada. Saya taikin. Alah.
I feel myself getting stronger, both in body and mind. I'm ready to face even more powerful nightmares.
Ayo.
Thank you.
Maksudnya gue jangan skip tadi. Bodoh lah. Lupa tempat ritual lagi gua. Main gacha aja. Ayo. Pro.
Your
Ayo.
encouragement allowed me to look within and see my weaknesses for what they are. You've helped a psychologist down her own path to healing, and that's not something many people can say.
Kurang. Untung gak gua langsung tambahin tadi. Ya, terus gitu deh. Cari tempat. Mana ya gacanya? Gua. Oh. Kan. Apa legend dah? Apa ini sudah tidak dikunjungi oleh Ateng.
The waves are as calm as always.
Our stock of herbs is running a bit low.
Waves are as calm as always.
Ahoy there, mateys! Time to sail. What in the world do these symbols mean?
Ada ke puncak tertinggi. Ayo kita cek keuntungan di sini. Tadi baru sekali dah. Udah nggak bisnis standarnya sih. Pas. Belum. Yuk. Masih belum. Oke. Belum. Tuh. Belum. Kapan? Monang leasing mana? Monang leasing. Udah semua dah. Masih belum. Apakah belum? Oh, belum. Paponius. Papon. Plafon. Tadi gue nambah satu. Mau ada ire dulu. Udah piti-piti bahaya sebetulnya. Nggak ngarap dapet. Cuman kalau dikasih sih bonus. Satu kali aja. Sekali. Terus sekali. Jadilah 7.000. Oke. Ayo. Nanti kalau gue gacha gue kesini lagi. Gua kenapa Gus? Beliau bingung, saya juga bingung.
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care. Don't you agree?
No need. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise? Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
How do you know? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic? In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this?
Hmm.
It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, hmm? I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails. Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it? Don't be nervous. Just follow your heart's desire.
He's not going to fall for it. We've fought side by side.
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right, I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed. I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine.
Ya, biarin aja. Abaikan saja.
You're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine. Really? Well, it's a relief to hear that. In that case, I still have some business to take care of with the Yae Publishing House. They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them. I'm not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that. Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies, then pack them up and send them back to Yae Publishing House.
Aduh.
Huh. This place looks nice and quiet. Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and handed back to the publisher, the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae Publishing House later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them. Ah, you want to scout ahead? Yeah, that works. This way, if Yae Miko's lying in wait for me there, I can avoid her. But stay sharp, okay? She is a force to be reckoned with. You must be sure to tread carefully. If you spot her, get yourselves back here right away, and we'll run for our lives. I mean, we'll make a strategic retreat. Anyway, I'm counting on you. I thought you were going to survey the scene at Yae Publishing House.
What a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while. What kind of tea is this?
Yeah. All right, everyone, settle down. We are gathered here today, united by a common purpose. Now, who can tell me what they think that might be?
Well, of course it's to tell the whole world about how wonderful Miss Hina is!
An excellent answer! How gentle she is, how understanding she is, how delightfully mischievous she can be, on occasion. We can all testify to the great joy that Miss Hina has brought to our lives. But my friends, there are so many people out there in this world who still need Miss Hina's salvation. We can help by spreading the good news about Miss Hina to every soul in the world.
My friend, do you have a moment to talk about Miss Hina?
Dah.
Friends, I found one! Someone needs our help!
Shh, calm your voice down. We don't want to scare him off. Hello, my friend. On this joyous day, we would like to open our hearts to you and tell you about the existence of a perfect being. She is gentle, kind, understanding. She is the brightest star in our sky. Here, have this pamphlet.
So, what do you think?
Mereka tidak asing.
My apologies. In my excitement, I forgot to give you all the details. Have you ever come across a magazine called That's Life, published by the Yae Publishing House? It's a monthly magazine featuring, amongst other things, an advice column. We were among the first readers to send in letters seeking advice, and we've received kind and gentle replies to each one. Although the editor chose to conceal her name, gender, and other details, we all see her as an emphatic older sister figure and feel convinced that she must be the same sort of person in real life.
There's no mistaking it. Just from her letters, I can feel that she respects me, trusts me. She has a natural ability to connect with people. She's so considerate. She can always sense our true emotions from our letters and never fails to deliver the advice and the encouragement we need. Except when it comes to the topic of romantic love. She's clearly not an expert there. But even then, that just makes her all the more endearing to us.
Recently, the column went through a low period where it just wasn't popular at all. In fact, they almost axed it. Fortunately, Yae Publishing House made the decision to publicize her image, and then the column finally started to grow in popularity.
That's right! Miss Hina is the person in charge of That's Life magazine's advice column. She is the one we all admire and adore so greatly. And so, when we heard that Yae Publishing House would be revealing the official likeness of Miss Hina today, we immediately came here from wherever we were, all over the nation, to gather together and to witness this grand moment in history!
Ya, saya tahu.
Please, gaze upon the radiant beauty of Miss Hina. See how truly lovely she is.
The new book from Yae Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Welcome to the Miss Hina fan club.
I don't know if you know the word fan. A friendly adventurer lady taught it to us a few years ago. She seemed to know everything.
I've been following Miss Hina's column since the very first issue of That's Life!
The new book from Yae Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover
to
their
the characters.
stop time here.
Welcome to Bonton Saga Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
Oh, hey, there you are. Is, you know who at Yae Publishing House? Whew, that's good. I just finished writing my replies, so I was about to head to Yae Publishing House and hand them in.
Apa dah?
Why? I guess it's because I can help people this way. Also, the editor said to me, this is something that only you are capable of. They made quite a solemn request when they first approached me, so I felt like I couldn't refuse it. But once I'd settled into it, I found myself really enjoying it. Before I knew it, I had written hundreds of replies, and sometimes they'd respond again just to thank me. It made me so happy whenever they'd compliment me. Every time I think about that terrifying woman, I feel like I want nothing to do with Yae Publishing House. But then, whenever I think about how my replies can help so many people, I feel a sense of responsibility. By this point, I'm so used to it that I'd probably find it hard to adjust if I ever gave it up. Well, I don't quite know what's going on, but I'd like to get these letters delivered quickly while you-know-who isn't around. I'm really looking forward to the readers' reactions when they receive my letters. In the army, people are always a little reserved when talking to me because I'm a general. But those obstacles are removed when you're communicating via letters. Everyone who writes seems to treat me like that one friend who they can share anything and everything with. So I'm not about to let them down. Let's head over. But Yae Publishing House isn't far from here if I remember correctly. Let's just head there together. Besides, this way, if, you know who does show up, we can look out for each other. Let's go.
What a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while.
Strange. It seems unusually lively here today. I don't come here often. Is it like this most of the time? Hey, there seems to be some commotion over there. Let's check it out.
Allow me to reiterate, my friends. We in the Miss Hina fan club must abide by the club rules. Firstly, we mustn't try and probe into Miss Hina's true identity. We of all people cannot cause her any trouble. Secondly, fans of Miss Hina are not to make any controversial statements when representing the fan club. We must exercise self-discipline and present a good image in front of other people. Thirdly, while our mission is to promote Miss Hina in every way possible, if someone we're talking to says they're not interested, we are to respect that and not go forcing it down their throats. And finally, we are here today because Miss Hina has brought us together, but we are also here to change ourselves for the better, for her sake. Can we do that, people? Can we do that?
Yes, we can!
Always make her proud and never bring her down.
Oh, so this is what they call a fan club. I don't know whose fan club it is, but they are raring to go. Reminds me of the rallying speeches we used to give before going into battle. Something's up, isn't it? I can tell. You're avoiding my gaze. Did something happen? It's not her, is it?
Excuse me, friend. Something about you looks awfully similar to Miss Hina. I see. Well, one way or another, fate has brought you here. Have you ever heard of Miss Hina?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Well, now's as good a time as any for you to find out more. Miss Hina is gentle, kind, and considerate. You can tell her anything that is bothering you, and she will patiently advise you on how to deal with it.
Oh, well, she sounds like a very pleasant person to be around.
Waduh.
She must be the polar opposite of Yae Miko, right?
But he's the spitting image of Miss Hina. I wonder if they're blood relatives.
Shh! Have you forgotten? We may not pry into Miss Hina's identity.
At least let's take a photo with them.
Friend, may we take a photo with you? We borrowed a camera specifically to witness the official unveiling of Miss Hina's image today.
Sure, that's fine. Why do they want to take a picture with me? All right, sure. That should do it. Right, I should really be heading to the YA publishing house to hand in those letters now.
Make way, everyone. Make way. The Miss Hina billboard is here. Please, make some space. Coming through.
Hey, everybody! It's the real Miss Hina! Miss Hina! Miss Hina!
Now I'm curious too. Let's go over and take a look.
No!
Why? What's the problem? Really? Then we can't stay. Let's get out of here. As curious as I am to see what all the fuss is about, it'll have to wait until next time. So please join me again the next time I'm delivering letters.
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
To discover their ability to stop time here. The new book from YA Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Welcome to Bonton's Under the Test Fans. What will you have me solve?
Everything is going smoothly, just as I
Adding
planned.
weird abilities to the characters.
Surely it'd be more to discover their ability to stop time. The new book from YA Publishing House is out.
Welcome to Bonton's
Come take a
Under
look.
the Test Fans. What will you have me solve?
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop time here. The new book from YA Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Welcome to Bonton's Under Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop time here. The new book from YA Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Welcome to Bonton's Under Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop time here. The new book from YA Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Stop adding weird abilities to the characters.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop time. The new book from YA Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going
Adding weird
smoothly,
abilities
just
to
as
the
I planned.
characters.
surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop time here. The new book from Yai Publishing
Everything
House.
is going
Come
smoothly,
take a look.
just as I planned.
Abilities of the characters.
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care. Don't you agree?
No need. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise? Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
How do you know? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic? In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this? It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails. Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
Hey, not you too.
Goro, now do you understand how appealing your tail is?
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right, I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed. I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yai Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. you're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine. Really? Well, it's a relief to hear that. In that case, I still have some business to take care of with the Yae Publishing House. They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them. I'm not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that. Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies, then pack them up and send them back to Yae Publishing House.
Archons, please. These are all the snacks I have. Please let me grow up faster.
Huh. This place looks nice and quiet. Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and handed back to the publisher, the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae Publishing House later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them. Great. Let's write the replies together. I'm actually interested to hear your perspective. Let me see here. Let's start with this one. Today, a new guy came to our village. He was good-looking and had a lovely voice. When I peeked at him from behind the door, I felt my cheeks getting hotter, and my heart started beating faster and faster. See, I can tell right away that this is exactly the kind of question I'm no good at dealing with. The letter seems to be from a young lady, which is not a demographic where I can offer much expertise. What's your take? Well, I don't know what it's like to be in love, but if you say so, I think it makes sense. I'll reply like this then. It's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be. What? Really? But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to seize victory are fleeting. When they arise, you have to capitalize on them right away. I imagine it's the same in love. That's my suggestion, anyway. Come on, let's read the next letter. My neighbor is always borrowing money from me, but never seems to be able to pay me back on time. I have tried subtly raising the issue in conversation several times, but he always finds a way to dodge my questions. He was kind to me when I was young. I don't want to make things ugly, but the money issue bothers me a lot. Please help me. If this is a dispute between neighbors, it must be settled as soon as possible. It's like when conflict arises between generals in the army. The proper policy is to resolve it without delay. The most important thing in military regulations is fairness. It is only right to pay back a debt. I want to suggest that the writer demands their money back in no uncertain terms. Do you think that makes sense? That makes sense too. Giving the neighbor an ultimatum would likely harm the relationship between them. But the letter also makes it clear that no matter how many hints the writer gives him, the neighbor won't return the money. In that case, how about we reply like this? Why not ask to borrow some money from your neighbor? Any sum he agrees to lend you can be used to offset the amount he owes. Even if he refuses to lend to you, at least by asking to borrow from him, you are sending him the message that your own financial position is far from optimal, and he will be unlikely to ask you for money again in the near future. I don't know, but it's worth a try. The most important thing is to muster the courage to resist and not give the other person the impression that you're someone they can take advantage of. And we're done with that letter. The next one seems longer. Let me see. Hello, I was born on Narukami Island and now I'm a soldier in the Resistance. So, this is from one of my troops? Most likely, but I'm not sure who. Before passing any reader's letters on to me, Yae Publishing House has their staff copy each one by hand and redact all names in the process. So I can't be sure who exactly this is. Anyway, let's keep reading. I couldn't turn a blind eye to the Vision Hunt decree, and my anger drove me to join the resistance. My comrades and I have fought side by side, and I have formed deep friendships with them. Since we achieved our goal and the war came to an end, I've remained on Watatsumi Island. But this is not my hometown, and I often find myself dreaming of the cherry blossoms falling on Narukami Island. I now don't know whether to stay here or return home. The resistance has treated me well, and I've long been disillusioned by the shogunate, but my hometown tugs constantly at my heartstrings. How should I reply to him?
Ya gitu.
Let me think about it. To be blunt, I obviously don't want any soldiers under my command to leave. But if making them stay causes them pain, how are my actions any different from the Vision Hunt decree? I suppose I'll reply... Narukami Island has changed. You should go back and visit. That should do it. I'll be okay. Come on, let's finish the rest of the letters. Thanks to you, writing the responses went very smoothly this time. Let's go and deliver them to the Yae Publishing House, shall we?
Dulu.
What a pleasant surprise. Mind staying here for a while? What a pleasant surprise. Mind staying here for a while? What a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while. pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while. What a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while. What a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while.
Ah, great. That's all the replies for this round accounted for. Thank you for all your hard work, Mr. Goro. Think nothing of it. I agreed to help, so it's only right that I do the best I can. Could I trouble you to come back to Watatsumi Island with me? I want to find that soldier. Not to persuade them to stay, I don't want them to leave without saying goodbye. Kazuha once told me that the bonds between people whose paths have crossed can never be broken, even after they part ways. But maybe I'm scared he might be wrong. People can change quickly, and I worry that the next time I meet my comrade, who fought so bravely alongside me, there will already be some distance between us.
Apa ya? Ya langsung aja temuin dong. Kok pakai nanya?
Great. Then let's head off whenever you're ready.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Welcome to Bonton Sangha Detect Vacancy. What will you have me solve?
The new book from Yaoi Publishing House is out.
Waduh.
General Goro, and Captain of Swordfish too. General Captain, are you here to inspect the camp?
Not this time. I just thought I'd come by to catch up while everyone has some downtime.
Certainly, General Goro. Anything you want to discuss, we'll share whatever we know. But we haven't been out of the camp lately, so we don't have a whole lot of interesting stories.
Actually, I've had something on my mind and wanted to ask everyone's thoughts on the matter. You see, after the war, Her Excellency streamlined the army and a lot of people were transferred to other duties. Do you still have much contact with each other?
To be honest, not much. We're so busy even with just training and patrolling that it's almost impossible to squeeze in the time to meet up. We have holidays, but we usually use them to go home and spend time with our nearest and dearest, and besides, everyone's vacations come at different times, and our schedules rarely overlap.
Yeah, I'm busy when they're free, and they're busy when I'm free. Anyway, even if we did manage to meet up, what then? We all do different jobs now, and we all have new friends who aren't mutually acquainted. I'm not sure what we'd talk about.
So that's really how it goes, huh?
Iyalah.
I know. It's okay. It just seems a pity. That's all.
You know, having said all that, there's something else that I've always felt about this.
Really?
Yes. I feel that no matter how long we're apart, and no matter what we might go through in the meantime, all of us will be straight back here if Watatsumi Island is ever in danger. Even if we've all changed beyond recognition, we can always trust that we've got each other's backs. And that's one thing that's never gonna change.
We're your troops, General Goro. You trained us, you took us into battle, and led the way as we charged against the enemy. Even if we seldom keep in contact now, we are still brothers in arms. If you say the word, we will all pick up our weapons again at a moment's notice. Long live the resistance!
Yes, that's the way it should be. Long live the resistance!
Hidup.
I won't disturb you any further. You guys keep training hard. Regarding everything else, I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Ah, General Goro, you're here. I believe Hiroaki's been hoping to catch you. He's been waiting at the camp for a long time, but never saw you return. Are you planning to head back to camp later? If you're busy, I can go and let him know so he's not waiting there in vain.
Tell him I'll be right over. I know what I have to do now. Come with me. Let's head to the camp. Denjiro is right. No matter what changes the future may bring, we will always have each other's backs. Sure, there may be some awkward silences when we meet again after a long time, but in no time at all, we'd be the best of friends again.
Kita.
General Goro, I would like to request permission to leave the Resistance, sir. I know this may seem very abrupt, and in fact, I've only just made the decision.
It's all right.
Back then, I had so much hatred for the Vision Hunt decree, and so much disappointment in Narukami Island for supporting it. But after the war ended, I wanted to go back and visit, but I still couldn't make up my mind. Thanks to Miss Hina's encouragement, I was finally able to find the courage to talk to you about it. Of course, if you disapprove, I'll obey your orders. I am your subordinate, after all.
Miss Hina? Who's that?
It's a long story.
Forget it. Never mind her. I approve your application to leave the Resistance.
General Goro,
Come on, don't look so down. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. If you ever have the time, you should come back and visit Watatsumi Island. There's no need to limit yourself to a specific place. Just do what you want to do. No matter where we are, we will always be comrades.
Yes, General. I'll take my leave then. Take care of yourself, General Goro.
Take care. That was okay. Or should I say, it was for the best. This is how it should be. It should leave you with a smile on your face. Just like this.
Ya. Gue kalau nggak dimakan, taruh di situ nanti gue. Oh. Ya.
Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
Well, the city is built above water, so it probably relies on the windmills to draw the water upwards.
That's correct. The winds blow through Mondstadt all year, so this supply of water is very stable. Also, the windmills are what they call visible winds, and wind chimes are called the audible winds. Paimon guesses they can be thought of as mascots and prayers to the animal Archon for protection.
Ah, mascots. So, like you then, Paimon.
No, not at all. They're made of wood, and you can't eat them in an emergency either, because all you'll do is grind your teeth down.
I don't know what to say to that. I've heard that if you give tavern owners a considerable tip, they'll be willing to give some information on the down low.
You mean the angels share? But Master D-Luke seems like a very rich man. How big a tip is considerable anyway?
Maybe I might have heard wrong. Or maybe I might have heard this rumor in another world.
You sure have been to many worlds, haven't you? Cider Lake never freezes, no matter what time of year it is. The best apple ciders in Mondstadt can only be made using the fresh water from this lake. It really does taste great. Paimon could drink 2 big bottles in a second.
Wow. With your size, I can't believe that you can drink that much liquid. And not explode like an animo slime.
Paimon has a special stomach just for tasty drinks.
A special stomach? I have so many questions about how this world works. About those books in the restricted section that Lisa mentioned. Have you ever wondered what sort of books might be kept in there? Perhaps it contains books not suitable for children.
Huh? But the Boar Princess isn't in the restricted section? What could be more unsuitable for children than that? Paimon's curious.
Seperti nanti suara Paiman hilang kan? Kita harus dengerin dulu kenangan-kenangannya.
Paimon finds that hard work hardly works here in Mondstadt.
Why do you say that?
Just look at Huffman from the Knights of Favonius. He does his best at his duties every day. But the ever-relaxed Captain Kaya is his boss.
But isn't Jean, who works the hardest, the acting Grand Master?
Well, how about this then? Venti's the god of Mondstadt, and he's the laziest of them all.
Sure would be nice to spend a night at the Goth Grand Hotel.
Paimon thinks so too. The rooms are sure to be big and clean.
Still, I've heard Mr. Goth say that they've had all kinds of strange problems ever since the Fatui moved in. The electro-sissons that their mages brought in attracted a lot of dust with static electricity, which ended up killing a lot of those sissons. Then, someone mixed up the mist grass pollen in the pepper, and the agents ended up brawling amongst themselves, each insisting that the other owed them money for wine.
Hang in there, Goth Grand Hotel.
Everyone says that Mondstadt is the land of the wind. But I wonder which direction the seasonal winds come from.
Why don't we ask Venti?
He'll probably just dodge the question with a or something.
True. The Animal Archon is just a tone-deaf bard. What does he know about the wind?
So here in Mondstadt, alchemy is practiced out on the streets?
Is that so strange?
In many of the worlds I've been to in the past, alchemy has always been a secretive art. Watching alchemy being practiced as a part of daily life is like being in a world where people have 3 stomachs.
Paimon thinks only having 1 stomach is weird.
Are you serious?
What do you think?
Tevat's day and night both seem particularly short. The skies here are full of stars, but they aren't the same as the ones seen from my home. I wonder if the fates of people from Tevat are also related to their constellations.
Oh? Do you know how to read the stars too? That's amazing! Not a lot of people outside Sumeru can do it. Paimon's curious. Come on, do a reading for me, quick!
The night sky pictured on Paimon's cape glows with the light of many stars, and also of the deep ocean. The movement of these stars tells me that in, say, 7 days from now...
In 7 days what?
Something good or something bad might occur.
Right. Your theory sounds as rock solid as a geo-slime. And about as brainy, too.
On the way back to Mondstadt after rescuing Dvalin, we finally got to see one of the 7 Archons, didn't we? It was interesting to see what kind of god he was.
Haven't we known Venti for quite a while now?
As Venti, yes. But still, this was the first time that we got to see him as the Animal Archon Barbados. Normally, he hides his true divinity behind the facade of a bard.
Ingat,
What does freedom really mean when demanded of you
the sun
by a
is a
god?
man.
That question that he asked Dvalin? I'm still contemplating that, you know?
Mondstadt is full of wide plains and rolling hills. People say that when Barbados made this land, he used the storm to flatten the cliffs and valleys.
Still, it looks like he missed a few spots.
Like Star Snatch Cliff?
Exactly. On the map, it almost looks as if it was meant to be the apex of a vertical structure, but ended up at the wrong orientation.
What's an apex? Paimon's heard that couplets are a traditional art form in Liyue. If you can write a line that works as a second half to one that someone else has written, you'll be well paid. But linking the couplet is hard, so it's not easy money. Not only does the rhythm need to match, but the meaning has to as well.
Care to give an example?
Wind rises, winds never churn.
But the sea of clouds always return.
Not bad. Let's not waste time here. We've got some money to make. There's a saying of Rex Lapis that's commonly used here in Liyue. Paimon thinks its rough meaning is don't play with your money. It's because the first Mora were minted from his golden form and given to humans in trust.
Kaya sure seems to enjoy playing with his money.
And that's why you shouldn't learn from him.
Well, as a child, I was taught not to play with my food.
Yup. You've got to respect your food. What are you looking at Paimon for? Walk in 7 clockwise circles, then walk in 7 anti-clockwise circles. Then open your eyes.
Are you sleepwalking?
Nope. Paimon is just trying to see if that antique shop from Heart's Desire actually exists.
Well, assuming that a shop in a story does exist, what would you like to buy, Paimon?
A slime creator.
Does such a thing even exist? Lately, some Guhua clan disciples have been retelling an ancient story.
The Guhua clan, huh? Paimon bets it's a heroic story.
Several male disciples decided to partake of a contest of arms to see who would marry their female junior, and she approved.
Ooh, Paimon's heard this one. In Liyue, they call this a joust for a spouse.
But the night before the contest, she stole the eldest disciple's favorite sword.
Aw, so she wanted him to lose. Poor guy.
I know, right? Forced to use a sword he wasn't used to, the eldest disciple suffered a crushing defeat. Unable to accept this result, he fell to his knees and wept.
Oh no, he must have really loved her, right?
In the end, he was forced to marry her in front of everyone.
Wait, so the loser had to marry her? Did you know the reeds in Dihua Marsh are common materials used in making paper? The solid reed cores are used to make pens, while the hollow part is used to make flutes. It's all very sophisticated. Over the years, many heroes and swordsmen have also chosen Dihua Marsh as the location of their duels. The more reeds, the more elegant the place. But in places where the reeds are the thickest, the water can be quite deep. So there are a lot of unlucky duelists who fall in and drown while the duel is on.
And what's my takeaway from all of this supposed to be?
Don't get into a fight in Dihua Marsh!
Oh.
Paimon's heard that in Liyue, people call the crane the gentleman bird.
And do you know why that is?
Paimon's not quite sure.
Well then, let me tell you the story of the lucky crane repaying its debts. A long, long time ago, there was a kind-hearted scholar who saved a lucky crane that had fallen into a trap. Later, on a cold winter's night, a beautiful maiden came to his door asking to lodge with him. The maiden shouldered a greatsword on her back and taught all that she knew of swordsmanship to the scholar, supervising him as he studied day and night.
Wow!
Once he had finished his training, he went out into the wilds with the maiden to do good and fight for justice. 10 years later, the lucky crane took the form of a gentleman and finally came to return the favor, but discovered the couple had already lived out a fortuitous life. And that is the story known as the gentleman's 10-year debt.
Ah! If you want to adventure together with Benny's adventure team, you have to come prepared. Domains are very dangerous, so you should always take care to double and triple check your supplies in advance. Paimon's heard that the Adventurers Guild has compiled a list of 463 different ways of dying in these domains. If Bennett got you killed by accident, Paimon and Bennett would never forgive ourselves.
Why am I the only one dying here?
Well, that's because according to the numbers, Paimon can avoid 322 causes of death just by floating.
I suddenly don't feel like exploring these domains. I've heard that Albert, being the leader of Barbara's fan club, sometimes gets bumps and bruises on purpose so he can go to the cathedral to see her.
the Knights of Favonia should keep a closer watch on weirdos like that.
But it seems that a month later, Albert discovered that Bennett was managing to see Barbara far more than he was. Well, Bennett does have the natural advantage when it comes to getting injured, after all.
What is this? A Let's Bother Barbara contest? Barbara's really popular, isn't she?
Well, she is the idol of the people of Mondstadt.
Come to think of it, Paimon doesn't really know what an idol is.
It's an occupation in which one's work is to be cute, be well loved, and earn a boatload of mora.
Isn't that the same thing as being a mascot?
That's one way to put it. Lisa and Amber feel a bit like sisters.
Huh? Why's that?
Amber often runs errands for Lisa. Older siblings asking their younger siblings to do things for them so that they can slack off is a rather common practice. But my sister and I are the same age, so we had to decide these things via rock, paper, scissors.
Whoa! So doesn't that make you my younger brother?
What do you mean?
Well, since Paimon floats, you're the only one who can run any errands.
Seriously? Paimon, have you ever seen what Kaya looks like under that eye patch?
Nope.
So, it would seem he never takes it off.
Actually, Paimon already knows why.
Oh?
He must be hiding some big secret.
Really? A secret?
See, Kaya heads out for assignments more than anyone else. So the skin under that eye patch has to be way lighter than the rest of him.
So, if he ever takes that eye patch off...
He'll definitely become the butt of everyone's jokes. Maybe he'll even get a weird nickname. Like, say, Pasty Eye.
Guess he didn't need to take it off to get a weird nickname.
Strange.
What's wrong?
Diluc and Kaya are really alike, so why don't they get along?
How are they alike again?
Well, Kaya's the kind of guy who acts shady in the light of day, while Diluc is a shining beacon of justice in the dark of night. Don't you think that's kinda the same thing?
I still don't see it. If one hilly churl could be, say, 3 wild boars, then how many hilly churls would it take to reach the fighting prowess of Master Jean and Master Diluc?
Not sure. But if you heard the way everyone talks in Mondstadt, you'd know that Master Jean is the strongest.
I'd say that if Diluc strikes first, Master Jean wouldn't be able to counter.
Oh, she'd find a way.
There's no way.
Master Jean's elemental burst is really strong, you know.
Yes, but that field would also make Diluc stronger.
Paimon doesn't think Master Jean would even need her vision to take on Master Diluc because...
Diluc would only need a beginner's greatsword to... This is so dumb. They both fight for Mondstadt, so they wouldn't come to blows.
That's why Paimon likes your idea of measuring their fighting strength in number of hilichurls. Or, in Paimon's case, in fifths of a wild boar. You know what a brush is, right?
Of course. Kinda like pens, but with animal hair at one end for calligraphy, right?
That's correct. They say that finely made brushes sell for high prices among Liyue's merchants.
So, would you like to make some too?
Uh-huh. But wild wolves are too fierce, so we should use Razor's fur to make brushes instead. Razor's fur is all downy and soft. It'll definitely make great wolf fur brushes. We could make lots of Vora like this.
Brushes made like that would conduct electricity. I'm not sure we could use them. Besides, Razor isn't a wolf, nor are wolf fur brushes made from actual wolf's fur.
Huh? Why are they called wolf fur brushes then?
Well, does Cider Lake look like it's full of cider to you?
You have a point. Klee's a really interesting kid. All the knights seem to like her a lot too. You could even say they spoil her.
I wonder who makes the better mascot, Paimon or Klee? Oh, wait, I forgot. Paimon's not a mascot. Paimon's emergency.
Hey! Paimon knows exactly what you're going to say. That joke stopped being funny a long time ago. It's time for Paimon's Little Life Tips.
Little life tips?
In Mondstadt, if there's something you can't fix, or there's something you can't get clean no matter what you do, if you ever run into something you can't handle yourself, you just need to shout this name into the skies. Noel! And everything that's troubling you will be swept away in an instant.
So this is one of the tricks to living in Mondstadt. Pretty impressive.
makes a very unique impression, doesn't she?
How so?
Well, she travels together with a talking raven for starters.
Well, I'm traveling with you. It's not all that different. Still, Oz can also translate for Fischl. You, on the other hand...
What? Paimon's way better than some bird.
How so?
Well, at least Paimon doesn't need wings to fly.
Speaking of Fischl, she also claims to be a visitor from another world. We're similar in that way. We even bring a pet along with us.
Pet? Now wait just a minute here.
But her raven, Oz, he looks cool and is polite to boot. More importantly, he can both scout and fight. Very useful indeed. Maybe I should make arrangements with Fischl to trade companions once in a while. For, say, a week or two at a time. It should be quite interesting.
Hey! Doesn't Paimon get a say in this? Become as popular and cool as Captain Beto.
With enough experience?
Paimon's already seen lots of things from adventuring together with you.
One also needs to experience trials and setbacks.
Paimon almost drowned that one time.
Maintain an inspirational disposition.
Uh-huh. Paimon's always rooted for you.
One must also have a mature outlook towards problems.
Hey, are you just trying to say that Paimon can't make it? How does a person become as rich, no, as super rich as Lady Ningguang?
Is that the only impression she gives you? Riches?
Well, there's the huge jade chamber too. But isn't that also made of Mora?
Well, you need an excellent mind.
Well, Paimon's really good at giving people nicknames.
You need to be very familiar with the workings of the markets.
A serving of fisherman's toast goes for 1,025 Mora, and no discounts, even on rainy days.
You also need to be willing to work really hard.
Okay, then. So, how do you make friends with a really rich person?
Wait, you're giving up already?
Do you think that Chi-Chi needs to drink blood?
That's not a zombie, Paimon. That's a vampire.
Then, will she transform during a full moon?
Werewolves, Paimon, not zombies.
Huh. As expected of a traveler, you really know a lot. So, what special things can zombies do?
Exercises?
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So the ones that do exercises are zombies. Got it. Come on, Paimon will teach you how to fly. 3, 2, 1.
Paimon's gone. Well, whatever. I'm tired. Let's just sit here for a bit. I'm flying with you in my heart.
What sort of slime do you like the most?
Pyro slimes, I suppose. You can feel their warmth just by getting close. That's something you'll need in the winter.
That's very practical, as expected of a traveler.
What about you, Paimon?
Paimon likes them all. They're all very tasty.
Tasty?
Turning slimes into bubbly, lovely, jubbly meals is the Paimon special.
Well then, I suppose that's one more thing I can eat before you become emergency rations, huh, Paimon?
Paimon would rather not be on that list at all.
Do you think that we're too harsh on the hilly churls?
Well, sometimes we really do seem like children who just can't resist kicking the hornet's nest.
I think we're doing more than just kicking it. The Sleeper tribe. The hilly churls sure have interesting tribe names.
The Sleeper tribe will take any opportunity they can to take a nap. Paimon's heard that their animal skin beds are really soft. Would you like to try them?
Not going to try it yourself, Paimon?
Paimon can sleep while floating. The air is the softest bed. Pretty sweet, huh?
Just a little. The Meaty tribe? These hilly churls pick the funniest names.
The hilly churls of the Meaty tribe make regular sacrifices. The altars they build are really huge.
What do they pray for?
For meat to eat every day. It's an awesome wish, isn't it?
I suppose I should have expected that answer. The Eclipse tribe. So the hilly churls have normal-sounding tribe names like these too.
The hilly churls of the Eclipse tribe are really mysterious. All the hilly churls of that tribe can draw an eclipse symbol. But rumor has it that only the Dada Sama churl of the Eclipse tribe knows why the eclipse symbol is so revered within their tribe.
An eclipse symbol.
Did you say something?
I was asking you what sort of soup you'd like to have tonight.
Can't stop thinking about food, huh? Seems like you'd be more at home in the Meaty tribe than the Eclipse tribe. But anyway, Paimon wants boar soup. Thanks! feel so good.
What's the matter?
Paimon hasn't opened a treasure chest in so long. If this keeps up... Ooh.
If this keeps up, you'll one day get caught in a hunting trap with a single Mora as bait.
Hey! Paimon floats, so that'll never work. Wow, we've really had a lot of good food recently, haven't we? You know what they say, have food will travel.
Won't you be unable to fly if you get fat?
Nope, Paimon never gets fat. So Paimon demands more food.
Ever eating, but never growing. Don't you fail as emergency rations then?
Yeah. Well, it sure doesn't look like you have any other candidates, so you'll have to make do with Paimon. Which do you like more, cats or dogs?
I prefer Paimon.
Aw, that's cheating. Wait, no, Paimon's not a pet. Which do you like more, cats or dogs?
I prefer Paimon.
Aw, that's cheating. Wait, no, Paimon's not a pet. People say that if you put a star conch close to your ear, you can hear the whispers of the ocean.
Do you want to give it a go, Paimon?
No need, Paimon just heard it.
Oh? And what did the ocean say?
The ocean said that it's time to eat, so let's go. Paimon wants some fisherman's toast. We should get something tasty to eat. But Paimon doesn't want to have to go get it.
Shall we decide with a game of rock, paper, scissors then?
Ooh, okay.
Alright then. Rock, paper...
Super Paimon Tornado!
What?
Paimon's been working so hard recently. Any ideas on how to relax?
Sleeping?
Sleeping's boring.
Reading?
Paimon will get dizzy.
Having a chat with some friends?
But those are all things that require thinking. And not thinking is more relaxing.
And thus the Paimon paradox, famed in the histories of philosophy in Tavad, was put forth. Liyue's cuisine is very different from that of Mondstadt. For example, you can hardly find spicy fried dishes anywhere in Mondstadt.
That's why they say climate creates cuisine, you know? But wait, why do all of Tavad's slimes taste the same then?
That's because you only know one way of cooking them.
Wow! A weasel thief's backpack can really hide a lot of Mora!
Well, it's because weasels by nature enjoy collecting shiny objects.
Paimon's heard that the origin of the weasel thieves has something to do with the treasure hoarders. Also, aren't crows the type to collect shinies as well? Paimon wonders if Oz has a secret stash of Mora that he collects behind Fischl's back.
Well, now that you mention it, Paimon, I wonder, do you?
Nope, nothing here. You won't find any Mora in Paimon's shoes. No way!
Paimon, have you ever read Vera's Melancholy before?
Well, it sure sounds familiar.
That book's pretty popular, and I've heard that the author made a tidy sum off of it.
Paimon would love to make lots and lots of Mora. It's decided then. Paimon will write an adventure story as well.
A Tale of Adventure by Paimon?
Correct. It'll be a story in which the brave traveler defeats the dragon, saves the world, and then sits down with his reliable companion for 10 servings of sticky honey roast.
10?
Uh-huh. A happy ending attracts the readers after all. It's decided then. We'll call it Paimon's Happiness.
Wait, what?
Have you ever had one of those super scary nightmares?
I've dreamed of falling through endless darkness without a wind glider. I've also dreamed of my sister walking away from me while I'm unable to catch up to her no matter how fast I run. She tells me that I've come too late.
Oh. Yours are quite different from the ones that Paimon's had. Paimon's scariest dream was being eaten by a super giant slime.
Where do those treasure-chasing Seelie come from, I wonder?
Maybe they grow out of the ground. Or maybe they fall from trees. Well, Paimon doesn't know where they come from, but where there are Seelie, treasure's not far away.
Still, why do I feel a certain sadness every time they touch those treasures? No, it's probably just my imagination.
Well, if you don't want the treasure, Paimon can hang on to it for you, free of charge.
Hambatan kan? Kayak kemarin lagi ada hambatan. Sebelum jam 9. Jam 9
Has
hambatan.
anyone left a big impression on you during our recent travels? For Paimon, that's Sarah.
Timmy.
Huh? Why him?
His face comes to mind every time I've eaten a sweet madame recently. Really makes it hard to chow down.
You learn new things so quickly. You've already got such a good grasp of Tevat's language.
You're a good teacher, Paimon. Who knows? Maybe the quality of your nasty nicknames will improve someday. What monster made the deepest impression on you?
Monsters, huh? Probably ruin guards.
Does a ruin guard really count as a monster? It's more like a machine.
Paimon thinks that you can call anything that causes us trouble and needs to be defeated a monster. Just like how we call anything that can be hunted prey.
Is that so? Well then, I think I'm finally able to classify you now, Paimon.
Huh? What do you mean?
You can be hooked and reeled in. Therefore, you're a fish.
Hey, do that again! You know, that thing!
Which one?
The one where you make your weapon disappear with a swish, and then whoosh! You make it appear behind your back again!
Oh, that? Haven't you seen that a ton already?
But Paimon hasn't figured out how you do it yet. Could you explain it?
Well, can you explain how you suddenly appear in front of me and then disappear just as suddenly?
Well, Paimon seems to have always been able to do this, but Paimon doesn't know how.
Precisely. I believe that the art of putting my weapon away follows the same principle. Maybe it's this similarity that makes us such good friends?
What do you think of treasure chests?
I believe that they were left behind by great travelers who once passed this way. Every time I open one and look at its contents, I can feel a certain kinship with those who came before.
And that's how you get adventure experience. Look into Paimon's eyes.
Something the matter?
Kaya said that people's eyes will betray them. He can tell if someone is telling the truth or not just by looking into their eyes.
Huh.
Paimon loves fisherman's toast.
That should be the truth. Well, that's also because you love everything that can be eaten. Speaking of looking into people's eyes, I remember one gaze that left a particularly deep impression on me.
Whose gaze was that?
A ruin guard's. Really made me want to poke its eye out.
Paimon's so bored. So tired.
Well, since we're bored either way, want to imitate the other knights for fun?
Huh? Isn't that a bit disrespectful?
I see you already have the knightly virtue of modesty and politeness. Very impressive.
Hey! Paimon sees what you're doing. Cut it out!
Dia sampai mana ya? Gua dengerin dari yang terakhir dah. Waduh, beliau sepuh sekali.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yuk. Ini halo bang, halo bro. Royli, halala dahulu. Ayo kita lanjut lagi. Setelah sejam yaping dengerin si Pemain. Yuk. Aduh, cuma 103.000.
Insignificant past.
Entet. Beliau terlalu OP emang. Beliaunya terlalu OP.
I am the all-knowing God.
Aduh, skill issue pak. Isu inet masalah. Jangan kebohong. Aduh. Aduh.
Go, Barbara, go!
Rack and ruin.
Oh, a moose boosh! Let the show begin.
More speed.
Yuk, lanjut lagi bro.
Let my name echo in song! Make a fierce on the loose! Let's dance!
Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
Issue nih udah. Ah, ronde 1 selesai, 2 ronde lagi. Sip, ronde 1 selesai. Yuk. Yang lala-lali ya bro. Gue mah modalnya di chat aja. Kalau enggak gue diem soalnya. Saya harus di chat. Kalau enggak ya udah. Seperlunya. Sip.
Mindful of your injuries.
Move it.
Let the world collide!
Time to testify.
Into the shadows.
Mind the side effects.
Makan. Kamu menuju dunia lain. Waduh.
Be mindful of your injuries.
Shoot on show no fear!
into the shadows.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Onto the freezer.
Taking the turn for the better.
Balik lagi.
Time to testify. Ready.
Ting ting. Gila, baru selesai pak. Masuk jam nge-lag.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Off to the freezer.
As a good night shows. Time to shine.
A dash of frosting.
Leave it all to me.
At the pinnacle of excellence. This body is eternal. Off to the freezer. Witness the final calamity. emptiness awaits.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh. Naik tuh. Ya cukup, yang penting ada. Ya, ini internetku sudah bermasalah. Enggak tuh, tapi enggak sih. Jadi mudahan kan internetku masih normal. Lanjut lagi dengerin yapingan Pemain. Tadi sampai mana ya? Tadi Yaping nyampe mana ya? Like other people. Kayak dikenai yapingannya sampai puas tuh.
Paimon's so bored. So tired.
Well, since we're bored either way, want to imitate the other knights for fun?
Huh? Isn't that a bit disrespectful?
See, you already have the knightly virtue of modesty and politeness. Very impressive.
Hey! Paimon sees what you're doing. Cut it out!
Sip.
Are there pigeons around?
No. Paimon's just hungry. What Paimon needs right now is a traveler who can whip up some delicious sticky honey roast. So, who's gonna be the lucky traveler? It's hard to talk about the recent events in Inazuma and not mention the vision hunt decree. But you don't have a vision, so you don't have to worry about losing one. On the flip side, if you are caught by the Tenryou Commission, you also can't surrender your vision in exchange for your life.
I can tell them that you are my vision.
Another reason to have Paimon around. Wait, what?
Don't worry, I wouldn't let them take you, Paimon.
That's more like it.
We'd just go to jail and suffer punishment together.
Well, if that's how it would go down, then maybe you should hand me over to them. Oh, wait a minute! How about we just don't get caught in the first place?
Dia sampai mana ya? Iya ya. Ah. Kok sini lagi? Kau mau dengerin yaping dia MC Pemain?
Who have the will to fight back are allowed into the resistance. Huh. In that case, Paimon also qualifies as a member.
And what exactly are you trying to resist, Paimon?
Paimon has been resisting against the fate of being squished all this time.
Then you probably won't get in.
Why? Is it because Paimon isn't fighting for the same cause as the resistance?
It's because you're fighting for a lost cause, I'm afraid.
You meanie!
Banget ya. Ngeyaping berapa lama ini?
Kamui Cannon? Kamui Juicy Cannon? Kamui Jimmy Cannon? Ugh. What a mouthful.
What are you reading, Paimon?
Look! It's the super weapon the Shogunate army has constructed nearby to protect Tatarasuna! Kamui-jima Cannon!
It looks really powerful. And yet we didn't see it do anything while we were in Tatarasuna.
It seems like the resistance knew how strong it was. So before formally waging war against the Shogunate, they had covertly occupied this place. But this Kamui-jima Cannon needs either special ammunition or electro to work, so it's no use to the resistance. The Shogunate army put so much time and effort into creating this weapon, Paimon really wants to see the extent of its power.
If all you need is an electro user, perhaps I can help.
That's right! Now we just need something that would serve as our cannonball. Huh? Why are you giving me that look? Hey! You know what? When we first arrived at the Komori tea house, Paimon really thought that Tarumaru would be able to speak.
You sound a bit disappointed.
Of course! If Tarumaru could speak, Paimon feels that he'd say something really interesting.
For example...
Toma! Stop hiding around here! You're in my way! Woof!
Huh, that makes sense.
Or... Kozue! You're bound to me for the rest of your life unless our contract is terminated! Woof woof!
You didn't believe Kozue when she said she'd signed a secret contract forcing her to work part-time at the tea house, did you?
Oh, Paimon just thought of another one. This one's quite good. Just look at this visitor. Paimon, is it? Look how cute and clever she is. Today, all her meals are on the house. Woof!
There's no way Tarumaru would say something like that. What are you mulling over, Paimon?
Do you remember Goro's fluffy ears? Paimon really wants something like that. Oh, or maybe horns similar to the ones Ganyu has. Ganyu's horns are pretty cute as well. Do you have any ideas?
Let me see. Oh, I found something.
Really? Aw, Paimon always knew you were reliable.
Ta-da! I present to you the tusk of Monoceros Chaely.
Paimon doesn't need that. If Paimon can't have Goro's fluffy ears, then maybe at least something like his fluffy tail.
But da-da-da! Here you go. Tail of Boreas.
Not that! Also, combining those two is definitely not the look Paimon is going for. It's amazing that Inazuma has places like the Yai Publishing House, which specializes in publishing novels. They even host competitions. Wow.
If that's the case, then perhaps you can submit a draft of the book you've been working on. Paimon's Happiness.
Whoa! About that. Paimon has misplaced the drafts on our way to Inazuma.
Really?
Fine! Paimon hasn't started writing it yet. It's not Paimon's fault. Paimon's been meaning to do it, but 3 days ago, Paimon's pen broke. And the day before yesterday, Paimon had hand cramps. Yesterday, a sprained foot. Today, Paimon's hungry.
It sounds like you'll sooner write 1,000 excuses with Paimon than Paimon's Happiness.
A free spirit, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he seems to be a bit of a loner, too.
Being able to explore the world at his leisure while savoring the beauty of everything around him? That doesn't sound too shabby. You aren't thinking of sneaking off to go on a solo adventure, right?
I would never leave you, Paimon.
Aw, Paimon's really happy to hear that. Here, have this.
Monthly food expenses? 300,000 Mora?
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
I suddenly feel like going solo. Maybe it's not a bad idea after all.
Please don't go! Wait for Paimon!
Habisin sebaik itu.
Paimon, you look so serious today.
That's because Paimon's thinking about serious things. Paimon's jealous of people from wealthy and influential families. They have an endless supply of mora and mountains of delicious food to eat.
I can't disagree. Those are exactly the things you're fond of.
But after getting to know Ayaka better, Paimon realized that a young lady from a noble family can also have her share of hardships. She needs to shoulder her clan's duties and responsibilities. She works so hard and has very little time for herself. Ayaka must be exhausted. She should try to relax a bit. Ah, that's right! Let's invite Ayaka to the next festival! If she got an invite from us, there's no way she'd refuse!
Yeah, I'd like to go to another festival with her.
Besides, if Ayaka's around, she can pick up the tab for us!
I should have seen that coming.
Ayaka gives a sense of noble elegance with every gesture she makes.
Can you do an Ayaka impression, Paimon?
Let's give it a try. Oh my, you've been picking mushrooms so earnestly just to make chicken mushroom skewers for me? How cute.
That was nothing like Ayaka, but even though you didn't sound like yourself, it didn't feel completely out of place for you either.
It's a well-established tradition that during Inazuman celebrations, everyone's wearing festive masks. Paimon tried to look around the stalls, but hasn't found any mask that fits.
So you really want a mask of your own?
Of course! Not wearing a mask during an Inazuman festival is the same as not receiving a bouquet at the Windbloom festival.
Let me make one for you.
Whoa! You're the best!
I wonder what kind of mask will fit you best. How about a slime mask?
Yay! Paimon slime!
Mia tuh.
Do you think
Gampang gitu.
Mia's dad's poor hearing is related to fireworks? He's been making and testing fireworks for many years now, and being exposed to the sound of gunpowder explosions on a daily basis. Oh, Paimon can see how that might have worn down his ears. Yikes! Since Yoimiya is inheriting her family's business, does that mean she'll have trouble hearing other people in the future? Just like her dad? Paimon won't let that happen. Let's think of some way to help her.
Do you have any suggestions, Paimon?
Oh, Paimon could follow Yoimiya around and cover her ears whenever needed.
Then you'd need to leave me.
Oh, without Paimon, you lose your guide. Paimon wouldn't leave you like that. But what should we do for Yoimiya?
Actually, she can simply wear earplugs while working with fireworks.
Oh, yeah! Paimon didn't think of that solution. You're so smart.
That was the first thing that came to my mind, but I wanted to give you an opportunity for a mental workout.
Ah, so you knew this whole time but didn't tell Paimon? How could you, you bully?
Lanjut lagi ngeyaping.
seems to have a lot on her mind. Paimon can't understand why she'd have so many worries.
I guess this is what they call growing pains.
Paimon can't relate to that. After all, it's not Paimonly to worry too much.
Bad news! We're almost out of Mora! I guess we'll have to tighten the purse strings for the next few days.
What? No!
See? You're not as carefree as you thought.
Oh, how could you break Paimon like that? Those Oni-Kabuto bugs look so scary. The patterns on their backs are terrifying.
Do you mean those demonic patterns? It's because they don't like to fight, so they purposely evolve their patterns in a way that scares their enemies away.
That's really smart. We should try to learn a thing or two from them. We could borrow Xiao's mask. If a Hilichurl saw you wearing it, do you think they'd run in fear?
I don't think Xiao would agree to that.
Yeah. How about we ask Sayu to steal his mask for us? She knows ninjutsu that allows her to vanish into thin air. She can steal it for sure. Problem solved. If we are afraid of Xiao evening the score with us, how about we steal Child's mask? We've kicked his butt many times before.
I don't think stealing other people's belongings is a good idea. Also, what if Sayu doesn't agree to all of this?
Then let's visit Albedo first. If Albedo can develop a growth serum for Sayu, she'll help us for sure.
Brilliant. Now we just need you to come up with a way to make Albedo help us.
Paimon's head is going to explode. Let's stick to festival masks for now. Even though knackeweed has a flower-like structure, its petals are in fact leaves. Its actual bloom is rather fragile, so the surrounding leaves try their hardest to grow strong and protect it. Just like Paimon is protecting you right now.
Just like you? Oh, is knackeweed edible too?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, what are you trying to say? Did you know the people of Inazuma use the vibrations of knackeweed to forecast thunderstorms? Because knackeweed grows in areas that are infused with electro. It's naturally drawn to thunder and lightning.
Does that mean knackeweed is similar to you, Paimon?
Eh? How so?
You know, because you usually hang out in areas infused with gourmet food and are naturally drawn to tasty snacks.
That's true.
Paimon radar activated.
Beep, 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 beep. Delicacies, here we go! The blossoms drifting down from the sacred sakura are so dazzling. Paimon heard that those flower petals can stay suspended in the air for so long because of being infused with electro.
Is it the same principle behind your levitation abilities?
That's because...
You do know what allows you to fly, don't you, Paimon?
Paimon can fly because of, mysterious powers, obviously.
Got it. Seems like you have no idea. How about we let Albedo do some research? He's good at cracking such mysteries.
Please don't. Lavender melons sure are useful. Their flesh can be eaten, and their skin can be processed to make dyes.
Paimon sure is useful. She can serve as my guide, and she can also give other people ugly nicknames.
Yep, thank you for your validation. Wait a minute. Is there more? Is Paimon about to get roasted? Paimon's gonna cover your mouth to stop you from talking. Have you noticed? In Inazuma, people who wear swords on their waist are a minority. Most soldiers use spears. Could it be that swords are a symbol of status? Should we wear them as well? But the swords here are all too big for Paimon. There's no other way. We'll have to find a famous swordsmith to make a custom one.
A custom-made sword will cost a lot of Mora, though.
Are you saying that Mora is more important than the desires of your lovely companion?
Actually, I've already prepared something for you, Paimon.
Really? Really? Let's have a look! Hey! Isn't that the knife we used to cut fruit?
Well, at least it's the right size for you. What matters isn't the value of the sword, it's the fighting spirit.
Nice try, but Paimon won't fall for this, no matter how cool it sounds. Did you know there are hot springs in Inazuma?
But there are no volcanoes.
Paimon heard that the heat comes from a giant furnace. If we get the chance, Paimon also wants to check out a hot spring. Unfortunately, it seems like only the big shots are granted entry.
Let's head back to Darupa Gorge in Mondstadt.
Huh? Why so sudden?
Back in Darupa Gorge, the hilly churls have a huge cauldron that's heated by flaming flowers. It should be similar to a hot spring, right? You can bathe in their soup, I guess.
In Inazuma, it's customary for parents to choose a lucky name for their child.
Those names symbolize everyone's expectations and wishes for the child, like prosperity, wealth, good health, and safety.
Because of these expectations, parents often pick extra long names and cram all sorts of blessings into them.
So, hypothetically, if one day a little girl fell into a lake on her way back home, then her friends might rush to her house and tell everyone, "Something bad happened!"
Oh, what happened?
Osvaldo Hrafnavines, Prinzessin der Verurteilung, Fischl von Luftschloss Narfadort, come quick! Centennial genius astrologist Mona Magistus has fallen into the water!
Mona falling into the water doesn't sound like an emergency situation, though.
Precisely. The fast-swimming Mona would come back home around the same time her friends are done saying her name.
Inazuma's scenery is quite different than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, Inazuma's an island nation.
Before the invention of boats, how did the people living on different islands communicate with one another?
According to Yoimiya's dad, they probably use smoke signals to transmit information.
Sampai itu
Or
udahan.
they would...
Yeah?
They would commission people who could freeze the water surface to travel between the islands and deliver messages.
Whoa! If Kaya had lived in Inazuma back then, he would have been even busier than Master Jean now!
Nih ke off stream. Tadinya nggak mau, tadinya mau off stream. Kalau kecepatan inetku frame dropnya kuning atau merah. Biasanya jam segini adalah jam-jam FPS drop. Soalnya kan tetangga apa tuh, di daerah gua tuh lagi ada namanya tuh perbaikan jalur kabel apa tuh, kabel internet gitu loh, yang nyambung dari bawah tanah, tapi bukan daerah gua, di daerah ujung sana. Kalau gua kena dampaknya sih ketika di jam-jam tertentu ya langsung FPS drop. Itulah pak alasannya kenapa buat tadi tuh kalau jam 8 sampai jam 10 range 2 jam tuh kayak streaming tuh aduh loh. Ini bitrate turunin. Bitrate berapa ya? Saking udah lama gak ngeliat bitrate-ku. 35. Ya kita turunin 3300 saya kok. Nah, gua ini dulu, gua cek kecepatan net dulu. Inet tes. Wait. Kecepatan netku. Excel jarang. Oh gitu. Cepat aja cepat. Perbandingan. Yap. Lanjut lagi. Sampai mana ya? Windows. Ayo kita lanjut ke ending tuh. Wifi-nya berapa? Wifi 100 Mbps, Pak. 100 cepet. Nanya berapa kan? Cepet. Terus Mbps. Kecepatan ini. Gak gitu gede ya. Ya bentar. Gue kemarin pas ke nggak tahu sih dari PC. Tapi kemarin tuh kalau lo kemarin kesini, nah itu jam-jam nge-lag tuh jam segini nih. Udah lewat jamnya kan. Udah. Gue berapa jam stream? Berapa jam ya? 4 jam. Udah deh. Gue gacain dulu. Habis ini gue restart stream. Soalnya niatan gue adalah gue streaming ini kayaknya sampai pagi. Kayak nemenin dulu sampai tidur. Sampai dapat bintang 4. Di mana suara backsound-nya? Nggak ada. Oi. Mana ini? Aduh. Biasanya ada suara backsound. Nah. Masa nggak ada suara backsound-nya sih? Oi. Di berapa ini? Pancelnya Cewis masuk PT 67. Masuk PT bahaya ini. Ganti-gantian aja deh. Lu 8 7. Lu masuk sini dulu buat 7 atau 6 segitu. Oke, nanti gue bisa streaming gue habis. Ya. Cari. Nggak punya. Tidak punya. Ini makanya mau digacain. Yang penting satu, banner yang mau udah. Cuman masalahnya satu. Lagi red off. Tapi kalau mau kepleset nih, gue coba minta si Yanti atau si Yaemiko ataupun si Yoi. Berarti kalau misalnya ini berarti 3/4. Sebetulnya 50-50 sih. Cara yang gue mau ya. Sama aja. Satu lagi. Sebelah udah masuk PT 70 nih. Yuk. Belum. Jauh. Nah, sebelah ini. Mau dikasih sekarang atau nanti? Oh, sama nanti, bro. Nanti aja. Kan nanti. Tapi udah masuk tuh. Tuh, udah masuk 7. Ini udah masuk 9 berarti. Aja nggak ke-trigger. Dari apa nih? Dari akun beli. ICU beli. Keempat berat. Keempat sembari udah masuk 70 mungkin ya. 70. perlunya. Enggak. Aman. Masih Kujo, sayangnya udah punya sampai mentok. Saya bener sama bannernya dia tuh nyambung mulu. Jadi udah pasti auto dapet. Kalau bahasa singkatnya kayak saudaraan. Ah, lo kalau mau baik nih ya, lo kasih sekarang ya. Biar gue 6.000 nih. Rem dropnya, aduh, aduh. Rem dropku, aduh. I see you, frame drop, I see you, frame drop. Itulah masalah internet 100 Mbps. Banyak. Sampai ngilang loh, woi. Wait the bro. Apa tadi ya? 71, 72. Kan 72. Kayaknya dia udah masuk. Oh, udah masuk. Ini kalau ini udah masih blok-blok nih ya. Berarti gue suruh 5.000 ini. Ayo. Masih belum. Ya. Sebetulnya gue juga niatnya gitu. Niatku adalah mencicil. Dapat itu bagus. Kalau enggak bonus. Oh enggak. Dapat si kung king kang king king kurung king kang king kung. Uki. Ya 80. Ah, kayaknya 80-an deh. Tahu yo. 80 ya. Iya. Iya. Aduh. Bener 80 sih ini kayaknya. Bahkan ya bisa nggak dikasih sini. Pahit-pahitnya ya. Ya. Belum. Nah, berapakah itu? Mari kita hitung ke belakang mundur. Gue lupa lagi soalnya. Where is my phone? Akibat HP 3 nih. Bingung. Oke. Kan gua HP itu 3 bro. Antara semua pilihan tuh HP harus 3 loh. Enam 7 68. Puluh 69 masih 70. Harus ngitung lagi nih gua. 10 berapa? 1 71 net nge-lag kan bagus. Untung nggak dapet tuh. Coba kalau dapet tuh pas nge-lag tuh. Wah, ngeselin sih. 2 3 4 4 ya. 4 lah, kita bulatnya jam 4 bah. Ayo 75 75. Nggak boleh. Wah, ini goceng beneran. Nah, goceng. Goceng. Tan. Dadah goceng. Selamat datang 4000 sekian. Nah kan, udah pasti di ujung. Mana red on pula.
The owner of Gioria Boutique.
Iya.
Feel free to find me if you'd like to commission any tailor-made outfits.
Sudah kuduga.
As for any other requests, it all depends on whether you have enough to offer in exchange.
Udah kuduga loh.
Rules of the business.
I know.
You scratch my back and
I
I'll
know.
scratch yours. Also, smoking, drinking, and causing a ruckus are all strictly prohibited within the boutique. That whole "the customer is king" concept
Iya.
doesn't fly here. And even when
Akhirnya
come
loh.
into the shop, if they don't
Akhirnya.
adhere to the rules, they'll find themselves being tossed out and kissing the pavement just like anyone else.
Akhirnya, bentar dulu ya. Akhirnya karakter baru setelah sekian lama nunggu. Berapa lama gue nunggu ya? 2 bulan, 3 bulan kali ya. Bayangin sahabat itu loh. Cuma dapat 1 doang loh. Yang penting dapat. Nggak red off loh. Kalau red off bingung soalnya. Premonya minimalis. Ya udah, yang penting dapet. Nah, ya. Nambahin 1 lagi koleksi. Ya. Akhirnya finally. Oke. Tag 2 kah? Enggak sih. Oh kan nggak mungkin. Mustahil. Iya, bye-bye Krik-Krik. Enggak sih. Gue di sini udah 25 nambah tadi gue nabung dikit-dikit. Pasti udah nyampe 25 lebih. Kalau misalnya nambahin dari mana? Dari toko misalnya gue jadi budak. Jadi budak Genshin dengan kontrak kematian. Ya mungkin nambahnya bisa 20 kali 90. Ya asumsiin aja 2000 lah. Dan sisa 30. Ya udah. Sisa dapet. Tinggal pertanyaannya cuma 2. Baik nggak nih game? Tadi gue dikasih PT standar kayaknya. Tapi akhirnya gue dapat lagi bintang 5 ya. Setelah nunggu lama banget. Karena bintang 5 sih ini nih. Tuh lihat tuh bulan Februari dapat. Butuh 4 bulan. Betulnya kalau dia tuh gue lebih ke voice actor-nya sih. Voice actor-nya tuh gue tahu anime dub-nya gimana. Jadi karena dia ngedabing anime yang gue mau, jadi gue gacha dia. Itu sih alasannya. Di luar penampilan ya gitu ya. Betulnya kalau cara penampilan gue bisa bilang mau nggak mau loh. Pokoknya karena desain rambutnya minimalis loh. Udah loh. Gitu. Terus makanya yang gua gacha tuh di luar si Gayung ya, emang karena dia kan sedikit pelajaran penting dari dia tuh bahwa kamu jangan nabung PT tempat yang nggak mau. Ya itu akun kedua, second account, benar-benar itu apa ya, akun refreshing lah gue bilang. Soalnya situ kan gue cuman main game Niken sama Uwa pun juga gue belum update juga sama nih. Karena ya itu tadi. Karena memorinya kepenuhan. Dah. Kepenuhan sembari bingung loh. Ini enggak ya, mau main enggak ya? Udah gue main Niken aja deh. Kalau main Niken kan aduh itu isinya sangat-sangat wah-wah sekali loh. Iya. Nggak tahu sih, gue belum cek ya. Soal kuning apa kagak ya. Man kalau buat gue sih, karena gue pengen seneng-seneng jadi kayak ya udah. Yang mau nih, ini nunggu 1,5 tahun. Dari terakhir harusnya dapatnya di Harusnya dapat di sini. Tuh, tanggal 13, 12, 21. Tuh. Dari sini nunggu ke sini 1,5 tahun dah. Bener goib. Ini hitung aja nih dari sama. Gue sih baru mulai masalah, jadi gue belum tahu ngincer siapa-siapa. Yang masalahnya kan sekarang nih gue baru mulai main pas lagi Bandit collab sama si Netral Blade itu. Nah kebetulan si satu karakter tuh gue ngeliatnya wah mau, ya udah gue install aja. Jadi game peneman turuh gue bilang gitu di pro dari kan ya. Nah gue tahu dapat malah Ray dulu sebelum si Ulan nih. Emang bener goib gue. Bener goib. Ray dulu, dari Ray ke Eula atau ke Ketek tuh. Ketek itu Februari. Bayangin gue dapet ini dari ini ke sini setahun pak. Oh bayangkan setahun. Saya pakai karakter itu mulu. Ada sih juga tuh nunggu setengah tahun. Nah dari sini. Tuh bahkan ini dulu nih. Baru ngeh gue nih. Ini bulan Mei. Itu bulan Juli. Nah udah artinya pokoknya ini ke situ setahun. Itu ke sini berapa? 3 bulan, 4 bulan? 3 bulan. 3 bulan ke bulan. Nah dari situ ke Klorin 2 tahun. Jadi menunggu karakter barunya berapa lama? 2 tahun. Tahun setengah lah. Kalau sign-nya nggak usah dihitung. Dari situ ke sini, nunggunya juga 4 bulan. Enggak nunggu setengah tahun, bro. Kalau yang red off-nya mah kayak udahlah. Waktunya grinding. Tuannya apa? Mental skill. Ya prinsipnya kayak Noel butuh defense ya. Pakai dulu yang ada. Ada. Oke, kita gacha ini. Gacha artefak. Soalnya sumber daya gue banyak. Mereka juga gara-gara itu kan di aham. Mungkin. Pada akhirnya saya harus terima realita bahwa ternyata tidak kuat main kayak gini terus-terusan. Oke. Tapi gacanya nanti. Ambil gua pengen restart streaming dulu. Ya udah segini ya dari gua. Soalnya biar si biar si gacha tadi tuh gua gampang nyari-nyarinya. Oke lah segini dari gua mau restart streaming dulu. Makasih buat semuanya yang sudah mampir. And then next time. Bye bye. restoran streaming, ingat. Saat gue streaming lagi habisin. Ya paling 5-10 menitan lah. Dan kebiasaannya adalah dengerin suaranya dulu, bro. Ya oke, bye. Ya bro, datang kalau ada waktu ya. Kalau nggak ada, ya udah.
You can never be too careful when it comes to wild mushrooms. Many are completely inedible, and others have to be stir-fried and cooked fully to be safe. And if you don't finish them in one sitting, you have to do the same to the leftovers before consuming them. A lot of people forget that step. So, if you eat a few bites and your dog starts telling you to put away the laundry, or your chickens start ordering you around the house, seek medical attention right away.
Wes.
So sleepy. I'm gonna turn in for the night. I can't stay up any longer.
Oke, bye-bye. Buat sekarang. Kayak nanti restart kalau bisa. Kalau enggak, udah. Wes.